to me.
All right, hello. I hope people are doing well. Hang on, let me just adjust my camera here. Okay, so I was already getting sick of like the game soundtrack because they were varying it up, but it was getting a bit samey. So for a quick palate cleanser today, I'm just gonna be putting on like other game soundtracks. So that's gonna be the plan today. Hello, Mixie. Hello, Sean. It took me a second to see what that was. Here they are. The creature.
10 years in the joint made you a fucking pussy.
Okay, I need to earn money. No other notices today, so let's make that watering can. What is this song? Hang on. Tower of Infinity, part-time UFO. Oh, okay. I dig it. I like it. Okay, I need 2 metal plates and 2 metal pipes. If the music volume needs some tweaking, by the way, let me know. Might be a little bit loud, but mostly sounds good. Okay. I tweaked it down a little bit. Hey, oh, it's Yak. Thank you for the follow. Oh. I don't think I want Sniff so close to the workshop. I just have a bad feeling. I think that's a recipe for disaster, is to have Sniff so close to the workshop. I feel like Sniff will kill someone. Oh, was he about to move in here? He was, I think he was about to move in here, and then the rain interrupted Hugo. That's a shame. Okay, let's check on those. Let's check on those metal bars. And to make metal pipes, I need the... Okay. Now, the one piece of salvage I really need to find in this game is broken clocks. Because without clocks, I can't build breaching charges. Which I need... I found 2 places now that need explosives to get into. So I need to find those clocks somewhere. Seconds on that. Pick up the metal plates. There we go. Watering can complete. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna head out to the big rig and I'm gonna get the ocean planter recipe. If nothing else, it's just worth clearing out my quest log. And that shouldn't be too hard. That's a lot of lightning. New critters shipwrecked. Interesting. Okay, well, I know there's one guaranteed spawn point, which is this way. What do you know? I see someone on the beach. And it is a lion. Blasted all. I cannot believe my curse of luck. What's wrong? Oh, I was out on the... Oh, hang on. This person talks like Hugo. Yeah, they have exactly the same voice lines as Hugo. Yeah, they talk in exactly the same way as Hugo. That's a little unfortunate. To be fair, I think Animal Crossing does the same thing, where certain personality types have the same dialogue, but... Oh, this is a Bomb Rush Cyberpunk song. Okay. You know what? Hang on. Let me switch, because this is a good song. It doesn't fit the mood though. Yeah, here we go. This works. Put on a tropical mix. I'm kind of not a fan of the fact... I'm not a fan of the idea of having multiple people have exactly the same way of speaking as each other. So I'm probably going to tell Tammy to hit the brakes on this one. I don't exactly have a shortage of people living on the island, so... Okay, the rig is this direction. What? Why did that happen? Oh, and a patch for this game literally dropped today, but it's mostly bug fixes. The biggest thing it added was a autosave feature. So if anything really breaks, we can at least roll back the save. Okay, please don't keep those. Oh my god, that volume jump. That wasn't me, that was the mix I'm listening to. Oh, I'm drowning. Not a fan of that sudden change in volume. Wow, the furry Animal Crossing where you can play as the animal. I know, right? Hey, Jaden. What am I doing? Put on the... Yeah, put on the thing. I keep forgetting I have scuba gear. You're playing Bus Simulator? I mean... Sure. Yeah, nothing wrong with Bus Simulator. I play American Truck Simulator. Again with the fucking volume. You would not believe how much I've turned down this video that I'm playing. Now watch the next track be next track be so quiet that we can't hear it. Near naked go not near naked. What, you've never been to the beach before? You've never seen someone going around in like swim shorts? It's tropical, right? Okay, Jaden, don't make it weird. What are those? If I can't do the exact pose because I can't raise my hands above my head as the VTuber. Oh yeah, eating while you have scuba gear. It's completely fine. All the cool scuba divers do it. I need to find 2 more of these. Oh, I'm drowning.
Finally, some good fucking food.
Oh, okay, no, we connected a new tank, okay. I got worried there for a second, I thought I was drowning. Why am I playing Mario remixes? Because I got sick of the one song in this game. What? What happened? Why did I teleport? However, the mixing in this mix is kind of annoying me, so if it gets too bad, I'll just put the default music back on. I got cold? Oh, I did. Huh. Is that what that was? I'm just looking. I need to find one more underwater planter, and then that's it. I'm literally missing one. The camera's so zoomed in, I can't actually... It's like affecting my peripheral vision. Hang on. Oh, I think that's one over there. Why is the camera so zoomed in? There we go. So you actually can't control the level of camera zoom while swimming, which is a choice. What is that thing? It's a creature. It's like an anglerfish turtle. That's actually really cool. There it is. There's the last one. Got it. Hom. I'm sorry. The eating sound in this is really funny. Well, I remember having a bit about red pandas not being compatible with water. I guess even if they can swim well, in the wild, I mean, when would they need to swim? Right? They live in the mountains. And like forests. Unless they fell into a river or a lake or something, they wouldn't ever really need to swim. Well, it looks like you managed to figure out the secret of aqua farming. Good for you. You'll be able to grow a bunch of new types of plants that don't do so well out of the water. Now, you must get to work. This rig ain't gonna run itself after all. By the way, if you're ever in need of oil, well, I've got plenty to sell. One thing this old bucket has in spades is oil. Okay. Exactly, that's what we need. We need the underwater bamboo. That's how we bust this whole thing wide open. Fast travel would be convenient. I don't know if I'd want it in the game though, because a big part of the game is sailing around in your little boat. So an incentive to upgrade and to gather resources and to hunt for tech is to get a better boat, right? Because you can upgrade the boat. You can make it go faster. Ooh, would you look at that? You can follow directions. Oh, I guess I lost my bet with Sammy. Now you've got your hands on a watering can, you're gonna need to make a small garden planter. You're gonna need to get those to grow plants. You're going to have to dismantle broken ones on the island to learn how to make one. Rip enough of them apart and I'm sure even you can figure it out. When you get one finished, I'll come make sure you got it right. Okay. Yeah, the character creator in this game is actually sick. Do I want Sniff living next to me? I feel like I do, just so I can keep an eye on her. Just to make sure she doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, I wouldn't want to have any pets if I was living next to Sniff. I feel like she would kill at least one of them. Not on purpose. You'd be scared of her sniffing your stuff? No, Sniff has way bigger problems than that. Alright, what we got? One piece of wood. Yeah, okay, Pokey. 5 gears, okay. One piece of wood. Why even bother at that point? Literally just go out and pick it up off the beach. Okay, I need 4 more plates for that. Is that just a free cook pot? I used so many resources to make my cook pot. I could have just come down to the beach and found one. Ugh. Alright, let's see if we can find Pocky. It's a Bugman. No, it's not. It's a Cyber Frog? What? Okay. I thought it was a Bugman. Neither of them are actually sitting on the bench. What?
10 years in the joint made you a fucking pussy.
Evil wolf? Ah. Why are you on fire? Wait, what can I do about this? He's fine. Oh, the watering can! That didn't occur to me. Why did I burst into flame like that? I swear I have the worst luck. I'm sorry. Hey, Sammy, do you know where Pokey is? Alright, I'm just switching back to the game music. I'm not a fan of the volume changes. We'll just have to listen to this one piece of music for the whole thing. It's fine. Is there fall damage in this game? Oh, I should probably check where Pokey lives, actually. That might not be a bad idea. Not home. Okay. Yeah, looks great. Okay, so I need 1 brick and 5 stone slabs. Okay. My thoughts on Management Gaiden. I'm here for it. So long as they don't phone it in. The price is quite steep, I think, which I'm not a fan of. So I would hope that it's the size of a full-length game. I assume it's going to be more along the lines of, like, you know, The Man Who Erased His Name. Which was good. I don't know if it was $60 good, though. I like the series, but Sega's kind of money grubby with some of these. Like, even if it was like $50, that'd be easier to swallow, but 60 just seems steep to me. It's funny how only furries or kimono girls are streaming Critic Cove. I get it. I mean, with a character creator like this, I think they know what their target demographic is, right? This is a furry bait game. They know what they're about. They know what side they're...
I have,
Oh, shit.
You're throwing everything you've got at us, Alex. We're supposed to be allies, you maniac.
Bryza Brushes, thank you for the raids. What were you doing tonight? Thank you so much for the raid. As you can see, we're just playing some Critic Cove. You're painting minis and playing RimWorld. Oh, what kind of minis were you doing? And also, how did your RimWorld go? I've played enough RimWorld to know how that game can pan out. Well, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Ash, or Gachapan, depending on what you prefer. And yeah, we're playing Critic Cove, which is a life sim, open world, like Animal Crossing kind of thing, where we're fixing up this island and make it so people want to live here and also visit it, so we can extract their sweet, sweet tourist money. RimWorld was chill, you're doing base cleaning. Okay. So you weren't doing anything like really reprehensible, which is kind of what a lot of RimWorld is, in my opinion. Yes, no, we can't let Nintendo know about this, otherwise they will sue. But yeah, welcome in. If you have to raid and run, that's fine. I know how it is. This is pretty different from Animal Crossing. Probably the closest equivalent I can make to this game is My Time at Portia or My Time at Sandrock. Those two games are very similar to this one. You combine My Time at Portia with Animal Crossing, you get this game. But they didn't sue Sega of Dondoko Island? Not yet. They didn't. I mean, yeah, okay. I'm being facetious about the Nintendo lawsuit thing due to the whole Power World situation, right? So yeah, this is most similar to my time at Porsche, I would say. I still have no idea where Pocky's meant to be. Hope you have an amazing stream. I'm going to have lots of fun. Thank you, Bryza, and yeah, thank you again. I hope you have a good day, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is where you are. There they are. Okay. Easiest commission of my life. Okay, Cafe needs help. Before I do that, I need to deliver those gears to... I think Miri wanted these. Yeah, so we need to find Miri, wherever she is. She'll be around the town somewhere. I can check in at her home actually. She might be at home. Oh, there she is. Okay, now with this payout, that should be enough to get the next store blueprint. It is. Okay. Okay, so the clothing shop is here. Now, what do I need for this? I need slabs, I need bricks, I need pipes, I need cloth, and I need a loom. Okay. Do I need to retrieve a wrecked loom from that island? I do. Okay. Thankfully, they're actually quite easy to come by, so I just need to go and pick one up. And yeah, DV has a point. The Nintendo is not suing over character design. Nintendo is suing for patent infringement. They haven't confirmed which patents they're suing over. However, I'm of the opinion that patenting game mechanics is stupid. And it's literally only so that companies can sue each other. I mean, there's a case for some of the Power World character designs to be similar, but no, patent infringement is gonna be what they get them on, and Nintendo has never lost legal action that it has started. Whenever Nintendo has initiated legal action, they have won in court. So Outlook's not great for Palworld. And yeah, we can only speculate as to what the patents that they're suing over are. I feel it's going to be Nintendo have patented the idea of throwing an object to summon a creature. That is a patent owned by Nintendo. So if you have any video game where you throw some kind of object, doesn't have to be a ball, can be anything, can be a crystal, can be a shoe, could be a grenade, and then a creature appears, that is a concept owned by Nintendo. And you have to pay them licensing fees. I don't remember the Zelda thing. Probably the biggest one I know of is the Nemesis system used in Shadow of Mordor and games like that. The reason you don't see that system more is because I believe Warner Brothers owns the patent for that mechanic. It's a great mechanic. It's like one of the main reasons to play those games. And you're not going to see it because some fucking company owns the patent, you know? Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's why I'm not doing anything. Okay. So yeah, regardless of your opinion of Palworld as it is, Nintendo suing them is just legal strong arming. It's just legal bullying tactics. There's no other way to look at this in my opinion. It's not enough to own the patent though, Jaden. That's the thing. They sit on these patents until it gives them a legal casus belli to strike down companies they don't like. If your game about throwing an object and an animal shows up gets too successful, that's when Nintendo sues you for patent infringement. It's not enough to just have them. You also need to have the dark army of lawyers and the infinite war chest, the infinite legal war chest to fight the case, right? Right, I need to actually fix the loom up. Okay. Right, I need 2 gears, which means 2 metal plates, which means 4 metal bars. Okay. I don't know enough about what you're talking about to comment on it. When it comes to legal stuff, I don't want to talk about stuff that I don't know anything about. Because that's how people get in trouble. Now, the one thing I will say about this is if it is the patent that we think it is that's owned by Nintendo, they've had this patent since 2021. So I would be curious to see how that aligns with the Palworld development cycle. Were Palworld working on their game at a time when they could have reasonably have known about this patent that they would be infringing upon? Because, you know, yes, I'm not going to back up Nintendo on this. I think they are being dicks about this whole thing. But I also acknowledge that there is a certain amount of due diligence on other people as well, where you have to kind of check to see, well, if I make something, is this going to be infringing on some kind of copyright or trademark? Right? And especially considering, at least in Palworld's case, the number of people talking about potential legal action from Nintendo. I mean, albeit it used to be about the character designs. Would you not check every single patent and every single trademark Nintendo has to see if you're going to be infringing on any of those? Do you think it might be a way to sue Nintendo off based on when the patent was filed? I think that's kind of how it works, right? Like, I don't think you can retroactively purchase a trademark and then sue, right? I mean, the other thing as well is, like, this is Japanese trademark law. I don't know about Japanese trademark law. Most global legal systems are based off of British common law. But I don't know. I need more stone. But yeah, there's a reason why most global legal systems are largely very similar to each other. Is because they mostly follow the British legal model. American criminal and civic law is very heavily based off of English common law, for example. I do think copyright laws are outdated to a certain extent, but I also do recognize that in our current society, you do need a way of protecting intellectual property. Like, you know, just speaking realistically, you need to be able to protect intellectual property in some way, right? Yeah, I agree. I think copyright should be less restrictive, especially in terms of artistic expression. But in terms of a commercial, application, I get why it exists, right? If General Mills or whichever company is making a product called Cheez-Its, and then I make a product called Chosits that has like almost the exact same packaging, I should not be able to profit in the way that I would off of the existing recognition of the existing brand, right? And the case can be made, at least from a design perspective for Palworld. It is capitalizing off of the infamy and recognition of Pokemon as a brand to sell itself, right? However, that's not the strategy that Nintendo is going with on this. That they're going for this wacky fucking patent angle, which is I'm not a fan of it. I'm gonna be honest, I never understood the concept of a closed species for furries. I just don't get it. I don't see the appeal. I don't see how you can enforce it, really. Like, how do you enforce it? Do you just get ostracized? Like, if someone makes a character in a closed species without permission, it must just be a social thing, right? It must just be that you get socially outcast if you do it. I know there was a lot of hoo-ha about the like $20,000 like OC adopt that did the rounds a couple years ago. Most people don't pay attention to the end of that story, which is that the transaction got cancelled and no money changed hands, but I think it was $20,000. Yeah, OC adopts are weird. I don't see the point. Because, like, I don't know. Like, speaking personally, what makes a character special is if you design it yourself or you design it in tandem with someone, because then it speaks for you personally, right? But that's a whole different kettle. Like I can understand an OC adopt as a open market character design commission, right? Someone else is designing a character for you and you're like, oh, I like that, I'll take that. I get that, I understand that. Closed species, that's a little more weird for me. I don't think I'm ever going to see inside the homes of these people, because they're never home. Or if they are home, they're asleep. Right, what do I need? 3 metal pipes and a loom. Okay, I just spat on my microphone, that's lovely. Tourist leaving, you earned $110. Okay. Alright. Need one more piece of stone. That's a wood. I need rubble. So yeah, I don't know. It's hard to see this legal case proceeding in a way that is good for the industry. The case that's much more morally grey is the Dark and Darker case. And I wonder if anyone's going to draw similar analogies of that case to this one. Even though the merits of both cases are very different to one another. Just gonna have a quick drink while this gets cut. Oh, I need to make the pipes, right. Was it 3 pipes or 2? Hang on. Three. Okay. Alright, just having a drink. Okay. But yeah, I mean, in the case of the Dark and Darker lawsuit, based on my understanding of the facts as I know them, I'm kind of on the side of Nexon, which I never thought I'd say, but just based on the merits of the case, I think Nexon was right to sue. Most people will disagree with me because they don't like Nexon. Bunny named Sniff, yes. Trek, hello. I'm just talking about video games suing each other. It started with the whole Nintendo thing, but I'm now talking about Dark and Darker. What is this? Some kind of furry simulator? I don't know what gave you that idea. At all. I think you're imagining it, my guy. Why did I do that? I don't need plates. Oh, fuck. Okay. I need pipes, not plates. That's annoying. Wait, can I just... I could just make a second forge. That would save me so much time. I'm aware no Royce tomorrow. Oh, I'm aware of that now. Okay. That's fine. I need stone. I'll be honest, I haven't checked the group DM today, so it might be I just missed the news. It's a little out of left field, Sean. I know the video you're talking about, that literally doesn't cross my mind at all. That video is not living rent-free in my head. He said it during Satisfactory. I remember us talking about Sue's availability. That's about it. Okay. No, that's fine. Are we just gonna take a break from group stuff this week, or? Want to play Train Valley World? What the fuck is Train Valley? Well, okay, I'm assuming it's a train game, but I'm not familiar. It's a light cartoony train tycoon game. Ooh. Hang on, let me look it up. Oh my god. It's got like a cartoon capitalist on it. Look at that guy. He's got a top hat and a monocle. Oh, right, so it's like a super, like... It's like a super condensed, like, Transport Tycoon, I'm guessing. I've got some, like, Transport Tycoon type games. I've got Sweet Transit, I've got Transport Fever 2. And is that tired or tried? The Daylight GS4 into a 464 like monsters. Everyone knows the Daylight is a 484. What the fuck are you talking about? Is this a train thing? You know I don't know trains. I know Steam Train goes choo choo. That's about it. I know Steam Train goes choo-choo, and I know that Fred Dibner had a coal mine in his backyard. That's about it. And I never verified if that was true or not. I just heard it and believed it was true. You don't have to get me a game track. Transport Fever 2 is actually pretty good, actually. want to play Unrailed. Isn't Unrailed the... Isn't that the like Fallout clone? Hang on. No, that's Underrail. What's Unrailed? That's Underrail, okay. Unrailed is... Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, it's a co-op game, we have to lay tracks. I feel like we would yell at each other if we did that. Or I feel you would yell at me if we did that. I have Derail Valley. I don't have it installed, but I do have Derail Valley. It's not multiplayer, really? Okay. I agree, Titanfall 2 is a really good sandbox game. Okay, dig through my library. If you see anything embarrassing, don't mention it. Why aren't we Steam friends? I don't know. Did you ever add me? Let me get my code. I'm doing this on stream because I'm very professional, you guys. I'm very professional. Trek's gonna see my 300 hours in Meat and Fuck Kingdom. Meat and Fuck Kingdom, Steve! Meetin', huh? I love that comic. Once these pipes are done, I should be able to build the fucking thing. There is open TTS, right? Open Transport Tycoon. TTD. TTD? You know what I mean? Like the classic Transport Tycoon. Open TDD. That's it. Yeah, yeah. That is an option. I'm not very good at it, but it is an option. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna be rough. 5 white shells. The money's good though. SnowRunner. SnowRunner's not multiplayer though, right? Trucks are like trains of free will. Trucks are like trains if the rail was everywhere. Wait, it is? Really? I had no idea. How the fuck do you do it multiplayer? Do you just have someone get stuck in the mud and someone else like gets them out? And that's like the entire game? It's a lot of fun, okay. We could be in our own episode of Ice Road Truckers. What is it you need? Okay, I need to find Sniff. Where is Sniff? If I was Sniff, where would I be? Are you at home, Sniff? No. I have a lot of games, yeah. It's a very old Steam account, and I make very poor purchasing decisions. You know, you can filter for games we both own. That should narrow it down. Like, you're looking at a, like, 15, 20... No, not 20. Like a... You're looking at, like, a 15-year-old Steam account there. Like, I've had Steam since, like, the early days of the platform, so... What am I trying to make? Right, so I need the thread for Hugo. I need bricks. Bricks for, Miri. Okay. I mean, I'm open to doing something, but if we can't think of anything, then yeah. Could just do something else, take it easy. I don't mind. I'm happy to take your lead on this one, mate, so... Yeah, go away, hard. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is. Sorry, Oomphy, I'm sick of you. Kindly manifest yourself somewhere fucking away from me. Honestly, you're here, and you're so valid for that. However, would you mind fucking off? Is that a cave? It is not. It is just a weird patch of dirt. Can we change? Okay. Yeah. Well, but yeah, Trek. If you don't want to do anything, then that's fine. We could take a week off. Oh, I have the thread. Right. Get that to Hugo. Where is Hugo? There he is. Target acquired. Okay, I need those bricks for Miri, I need the seashells, and I need to find Sniff to give her the planks. I just saw Miri. Oh shit, Copper Bottom, what you got? Alright, show me that new clothing store. Now, who would be a good fit for this? Pokey. Yeah, okay, I gotta find Pokey. Last I saw them, they were at the cafe. There's Miri. They are no longer at the cafe. Shit. Alright. So this is actually a good incentive to get the friendship bracelets for people, because it actually lets you track them on the map. Where the fuck is Sniff? Where did Sniff fuck off to? Where the fuck is that rabbit? There. Okay, that's all of the commissions except Pokies. Alright, I'm gonna visit the other islands just to see if they have seashells that I can grab. Okay, well, I'm glad you're back, Sean. If you need a break from the stream, I would advocate doing so. Will I be selling the seashells by the seashore? I will not, because they're very valuable. Ooh, blue ones. I need white, but I will need blue. I think I need blue, white, and red for the... hang on. For the friendship blaze? Yeah, okay. Shit. Get rid of this. I need stone while I'm here. You don't need to explain anything. I'm just saying if you need to take a break for your mental health, then please do so. Like I said, you don't need to explain anything. It's fine. Okay, I think I've exhausted this island. Are you still here, Tammy? Yeah, I guess she just lives on that island now. That's fine. Not a single seashell on the seashore. Unbelievable. It's a kobold. Well, this is different dialogue. It's the same. It's the same quest, but it's different dialogue. So I think. Or maybe it's not. I can't tell. Yeah, no, that seems like different dialogue to me. But yeah, the quest is recycled, very much so. Because I found 2 different people with sunken, like, underwater chest quest, but they had different dialogue leading into it. I only have 1 white shell. That's actually kind of annoying. I need more white shells. It's like the one thing the game's not giving me. Yeah, okay. So seashells are actually way more common here in Shallow Sands. Oh, there's other islands. Okay, I can check those. Tammy's too similar to Hugo. Right, I'm gonna need a tent. Right, I need plant fiber. Fibers are going to be hard to come by, I can tell. Yeah, the berry bush... Oh no, the berry bushes do give fibers. Okay. How many white shells do I have? I'm 1 short. That's infuriating. One thing that always perplexes me about newer Animal Crossing is the fact that you can just have people leave. Oh, like people just move out? I mean, I kind of see the appeal for it. Like, it keeps things fresh, and I'm pretty sure if there's a character that you definitely don't want to go, you can convince them not to. Yeah, you can, like, abuse people to get them to move out. It's cruel? I mean, in theory it is. I'd have to really dislike a character to get them to move out, I think. I'm sure I've tried to do it at some point. I haven't played a huge amount of Animal Crossing. I played a little bit. I know there are people that do it because they're cycling for, like, specific characters. Plant fiber is going to be an issue. See, actually, this would mean making the planters would actually be a really good plan, because at least I wouldn't have to forage this shit, I could just grow it. Yeah. I need to find one more wooden planting box. I'm sure there's one around here somewhere. There we go. Got it. Oh, wrong way. Furniture work table. Oh, okay. I've not had to build one of these yet. I need metal. Okay. What do I need for a blade? Cool. I can get one of those cooking. I fucking did it again. I just threw... Oh, no, I only put one in. Okay. Maybe they could add buildable radio stations to place different music. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to hear some more music tracks. It might just be because it's all placeholder. Okay, friendship bracelet. There we go. Are there shells underwater? I haven't looked underwater yet. I mean, there's shells that are like assets that are stuck to stuff, but oh yeah, there were town announcements in Mario Sunshine. It's been so long since I played it. I mean, it's probably my favorite Mario game, but it's been years. I remember I was a little disappointed with, like the flagship Mario title for the Switch. Was that Odyssey? I think that was Odyssey. Okay, there are shells underwater. That's good. Just because it felt very handholdy compared to Sunshine. And don't get me wrong, Sunshine's not fucking Dark Souls, right? Like, it's a game for babies, but it really held your hand about what it wanted you to do, right? It's like it just, like, kids aren't stupid, you know? I think I was a little disappointed by that. I can't stream it. I don't have the hardware set up to do it. And also, streaming Nintendo games is a little dicey. Certainly first-party Nintendo games. I really need to find that last white shell. I'm gonna go to one of the islands I haven't been to yet. Hopefully they'll have one. Come on, give me some seashells. Ooh, new plants. Give me some seashells. I want seashells. I've yet to see a single fucking seashell. I've got a commission here, guys. I need one more white seashell. That's all I need, is one more white seashell. That's it. I don't think there's a single seashell on this entire set of islands here. This entire archipelago. Shit. Alright. There's an island to the north, I can check that. There's a starfish, that doesn't really help me. I knew it was going to be rough when I saw how good the money was. The money for this commission is actually really good. I was just wondering if checking this would mark it on my map, but I guess not. Okay, come on, seashells. Not a single fucking seashell. I'm on the beach. There should be... How hard is it to find a single fucking seashell? Okay. Oh. Okay. This game is early access, so... The things I do for seashells. That's a seashell. Okay. Hi, Nick. Yeah, that is a snap, yeah. Like a blue snap. Oh, that's fun. Of course, not as good as Snap from Dragon's Dogma 2. But what is, right? That's it. The game's gonna give me one blue shell, and then it's like, yeah, that's it. That's all you need. Don't get greedy now. Unbelievable. One single blue seashell, and that was it. God damn it. Liquid hot magma. Oh, it does hurt me. Okay. Okay, I just need to find 2 more of those. There's something up here. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a duck. It's a volcano duck. Huh, fun. Ditch the metal plates, I don't need them. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, it gets stuffy in this room. Alright, that's 3 loads of ants. Oh, rainstorm. Rainstorm means fresh loot. Hopefully that means more seashells. Yes, I absolutely want this guy on my island. I absolutely want Nick to come. Yeah, the lack of thunder sounds for the lightning is, it's a little strange. Oh, he's just talking about, like, fruit gummies and shit. I don't know. He seems charming. And also, he's a snow leopard, which means he's alright. He's alright by my book. 1 second, Nick. I just need to see if there's seashells here. He's a snow leopard, which means he's a bottom. Is that a stereotype? I know people say that about foxes. It's fine. Trust in the process. The rainstorm will bring more seashells. Yeah, I'm surprised. Snow leopards are pretty hardcore. Although they are very fluffy, so maybe that's why. They are among the fluffiest. Alright, I'm gonna be right back quickly. I just need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
On television. It followed Star Wars about in the cinema. Look at that, John Junkin at Heaven's Gate. He was quite hairy then.
Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet. The mild cigar.
You're right. Ronnie Corbett is the Cox. That was filmed the year before Cambridge sank. Now that's satire for you. And they said it was dead.
Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet. The mild cigar from Benson and Hedges.
Who's that then? Richard Burton? Orson Welles? Probably the finest commercial in the world.
Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet. The mild cigar.
If we sail on Columbus, we shall fall off the edge of the world.
Nonsense. The world is round.
Captain! The edge of the world!
Yes, that is the bloke from Blake 7.
Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet. The mild cigar from Benson and Hedges.
That's not the stuntman you're looking at. No, it isn't. He couldn't water ski. That's the lorry driver. I'm not looking at him either.
Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet. The mild cigar.
Thank you. Something else I can't do. Amazing. So
Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet. The mild cigar.
Nine.
Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet. The mild cigar. Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet. The mild cigar. Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet, the mild cigar.
I got offline.
Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet, the mild cigar. Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet, the mild cigar. Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet, the mild cigar. Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet.
Props, I want.
Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet, the mild cigar. Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet, the mild cigar.
Cue the.
Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet, the mild cigar.
Oh, well played.
Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet, the mild cigar. Happiness is a cigar called Hamlet, the mild cigar.
Well done.
Here's how to remember the Green Cross code. First, find a safe place to cross, then stop. Stand on the pavement near the curb. Look all round for traffic and listen. If traffic is coming, let it pass. When there is no traffic near, walk straight across the road. Keep looking and listening for traffic while you cross.
Stay!
Well, now we'll all remember the Green Cross code. And use it. Splink!
It's easy when you know how. But how many men know the correct way to lift heavy loads? This man, for instance. Now he'll be laid up for weeks, all because he didn't know how to lift the correct way. But he's only one of nearly 50,000 men who injure themselves when handling goods every year. Now for the correct way. Feet apart for good balance, load close to the body, knees bent. Now straighten the legs and come up gradually like a human lift. It's easy when you know how.
Just look at them. They must be crackers. A double-decker bus could be right on top of them and they'd never even see it. Hey, you must be out of your tiny minds. When you cross the road, always use the Green Cross code.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I would have been back sooner, I just had to look after my dog. Alright. Did I know happiness is a cigar called Hamlet? The mild cigar. I maybe heard about that. It's actually insane how much of that compilation is just Hamlet ads. Potentially a hot take. I think it's good that tobacco can't advertise on TV anymore. Call that a hot take, if you will. No. I mean, yeah, I'm being facetious when I call it a hot take. Okay, cool. The rain has come through. Hopefully that means new seashells on the seashore. Come on. I may have to leave the island and come back, maybe. How much time do I have left for, It's a skunk. What's wrong? Did you lose your chest in the ocean? It's a very squeaky skunk called Leslie. Okay. Leslie, you haven't seen any seashells around here, have you? I'm kinda tweaking for some seashells right now. I need seashells, Leslie. What color are you? Blue. Fuck. Blue again? Blue again. You're killing me here, Critico. You're killing me. Skunks have a fun fur pattern. Yeah. They're cute. It's just they also have horrible scent glands. It's like ferrets. Ferrets are cute, but they fucking stink. It's kind of an issue. They have the stink, yes. What? Who are you? Bamboo bed. Wait, I already have a bamboo bed. It's a duplicate. But yeah, skunks are cute. Skunks are absolutely adorable. And they do have very pretty fur, I will agree. I like the pattern on them. Blue. Blue! I need white. Not blue. Not red. Blue. Blue. Red. Are there any seashells in here? Ugh, those annoying people are on the TV again. They just won't shut up about how we need to prepare for the worst. So boring. Fortunately, Wonky Network is still running fun shows. Nothing but good vibes and good news there. There's this new competition show I've been meaning to check out about house baking, or maybe it was cake flipping. Whatever, I don't remember, but we're just gonna watch that until this whole thing blows over. I'm sure they were fine. They left their plastic skeletons on the couch. I need seashells. I need seashells. You can eat plain sugar? Can you? I've been eating grilled meat. Can you just eat like bags of sugar? You can eat jam actually. If you make jam, you can just eat that. Ugh, just thinking about that makes me want to throw up. Just, jam's good. Eating like an entire pot of jam, I wouldn't get through it. I wouldn't finish it. Ugh, that's too much sugar. I would get a huge headache and then like pass out or something. I would just sugar crash until I die. Okay, so I need to drop off this guy and then come back for Leslie. American food is too sugary and sweet. I was chatting with Flicky a little while ago, and we were talking about Denny's. And I'm absolutely certain that if I do visit the States and I want to go to Denny's and I want to eat a Grand Slam, and I want to have more fructose enter my body in that one meal than in my entire life combined, and then I just die. I die of like fructose overdose. Because if there's one thing Americans like, it's high fructose corn syrup. They like it so much, it's in everything, although that's partly because of how subsidized the corn industry is. So they have a lot of it. They have a lot of corn. They have more corn than they know what to do with, so they turn it into syrup. Hydrate? I will in a sec. Where the fuck is Leslie? Leslie. Where did Leslie go? What? They were just here. Yeah, I mean, America grows all kind of crops. It's just they grow a preposterous number of crops. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why if international trade were to like completely break down, say tomorrow, the UK would starve like overnight. America would be fine. At least in terms of food supply, I mean. America would be able to feed itself, the UK would not. It would be mass starvation in a matter of days in the UK. Hey, do you have any seashells on this island? I really need seashells. Got birds' eggs. Okay, I'm actually gonna Google this shit, 'cause this is insane. Apparently Renard sells shells? Really? You took all the seashells? Mixie, I need those. I need those, Mixie. I'm gonna fail this commission if I don't get them. I mean, I was just on the island that had a lot of seashells on it, and it didn't have any in the color that I need. Ah, his shop's closed because it's too late at night. I'm legitimately running out of time for this quest. It's actually fucked up. I could check around the shipwreck. That might work. Gotta give you carrots? No deal. I need those carrots. I found a hidden cave. Okay. Are there seashells in this cave? Oh, this is a lot. Whoa. I'm gonna explore this later. When I'm not pressed for time to do so. Brr. Two of them. Oh my god, this was fucking stressful to find these. Alright, now I need to find Pookie. It's not even 7 AM yet, so they're gonna be asleep. Oh my god. That was way too close. Okay, so now what do I need to make the friendship bracelet? All I need is one piece of thread, okay. I want to see if Renard does sell them. Okay, he's not selling them at the moment, but apparently he does sell them. Think you're slick, buddy? I'm the real red panda around here. Don't you forget it. What does this jacket look like? You know, I kind of dig it. That's a nice looking jacket. I like that. Alright, friendship bracelet. One friendship bracelet completed. And I think I want to give it to Sammy. Oh my god, it's a robot. Excuse me. I wish to talk to Sammy. Fuck it. No friendship bracelet for Sammy. Okay, there we go. And lo and behold, we can now track Miri on the map. Alright, I want to see what clothes are being sold. Kind of like this one. Yeah, that kind of works. Can you change the colors? I don't think so. So, if I could change the colors, that'd be, like, absolutely ideal. I'm gonna have to see if they stock this in a different color pattern later. Okay, I have like 3 homeless people that live on the pier. I need to give at least one of them a tent. You're closest. Oh, I have 4 homeless people. Okay. You 3, just, wait there. How am I missing 1 metal pipe? There we go. As repetitive as the song is, it is a little bit of an earworm. Okay. When are we getting a sex update like Cult of the Lamb? Who knows? That's on my list. That's on my list of games to do. I was surprised when it turned out to be like a Binding of Isaac like game. I thought it was just gonna be like a management game. Okay. When that's done, I can craft a planter, and then I can start growing plant fiber, which should make making fabric easier. Oh, I got 3 fibers off that one. I've got 3 people left, so that's 6 fabric total. I have 1 in my inventory, so I need to make 5. Okay. So that's going to be 25 fibers total that I need to find. I did hear the other day, this is completely nothing to do with what I was just talking about. One of my friends is a physicist, and we were talking about faster than light travel. And there is theoretically a way you could do it, potentially. Which is to get so close to the speed of light that you stop time, and then as you stop time, the universe moves around you, because obviously the universe is always moving, right? That could potentially be a way to do it. Obviously, you can't control what direction you're going, but that would be a way to move in a certain distance really quickly. Squish space around you. Yeah, that, I think that's a Alcubierre drive, I think that's what that is. The other thing he was telling me as well is most of our understanding of physics is incredibly flawed or incomplete. For example, I'm sure you've all seen a diagram of what an atom looks like. You know, with the proton and the neutrons and the electrons. What was I talking about? Physics. So it's like the proton, the neutron, and the electrons. That's known as the Bohr model, named after Niels Bohr. Apparently that is completely inaccurate. Atoms don't look like that. They don't even really function like that. What about stopping time? It's just a method of faster than light travel. You stop time and you allow the movement of the universe to move you through space. Hey, rubber duck. I don't really want to get rid of anything. All of this is stuff I can use. I'll get rid of the wire hanger. Can you wear the goggle? Oh yeah, I could have just put on the scuba mask. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, yeah, it makes for some great models, but it's not very useful scientifically. Whether or not electrons even exist, I think, is debatable. I think they do exist, but you can't really measure them. It's weird. It's weird. It's one of those things where it's like the more you learn about physics, the more you kind of... A lot of physics as it currently exists is us assuming that our models are accurate, rather than, like, being able to prove them. I mean, it's partly because of quantum stuff, and it's also just, you know, it's mathematics that we've later found out maybe aren't as accurate as we would like, or we make a discovery that challenges our understanding of, you know, physics as we currently understand it. I mean, like, the discovery of the thing in the Large Hadron Collider. I'm blanking on the name, but that kind of changed our understanding of particle physics, for example. A lot of it is just kind of guesswork. Yeah, the Higgs boson, thank you. Bruh. I am not a physicist. I'm not even particularly good at mathematics. Maths and physics are actually some of my worst subjects at school. But it's interesting talking to him and getting his take on things. I did it. I engaged in agriculture. Oh, I made the wrong kind of planter. I need to make a small planter, not a square planter. Fuck. God damn it. Alright. There we go. Closed? Where is Pokey then? Just call me Sticky? Funnily enough, we actually, because he wants to teach a class on the history of physics. It's surprisingly difficult to find stuff on that. The most we could find is one book that's translated from like fucking Hungarian. And it's really expensive on eBay. No one writes about the history of physics beyond the 20th century. Like we're interested in like the ancient understanding of physics. And it's really hard to find material on that. Hom. Oh, there's Pokey. Okay. I mean, yeah, so one of the earliest physicists that we were looking into, I'm blanking on the guy's name. It's not Archimedes, it's before Archimedes. It's before Plato. This guy was like really, really early. It's not Euclid. It's not Democritus, is it? No. Thales of Miletus. This guy was born in 630 BC, and he was a natural philosopher, and he attempted to construct a model based on the ancient Greek understanding of the world to explain how matter works. And he came up with the concept that all matter is constructed of a smaller base substance, right? Now, he called it water. Obviously, we know not everything is made of water, but we do know that everything is made of atoms. That's what matter is. So he was kind of starting to get there, but obviously he had no way to actually prove it. Royce, hello. He also theorized that the Earth was composed of mud floating upon an ocean, like an endless ocean. And he didn't quite get that right, but that's fine. Well, that's the thing, Sean, is this predates the Islamic Golden Age by hundreds of years, almost 1,000 years. And Thales of Miletus actually references that he based his knowledge on the Egyptian method. So he was coming up with stuff that apparently the ancient Egyptians were already talking about. However, not a lot of those writings have survived, at least not in a way where we can read them. So really, when you want to look at formal mathematics, at least in the way that we understand them, the earliest recorded instance we can find is ancient Egypt. which was then picked up by the ancient Greeks. The ancient Greeks recorded it, and that's where a lot of the European understanding came from. But then obviously you also had the Islamic Golden Age, which led to a lot of science and mathematics. It's where we get the word logarithm from, or algorithm, sorry, excuse me. Algorithm is named after a Islamic mathematician. And then the flourishing of arts and sciences in the Islamic world then went on to interact with the European side as well. Mostly in medicine, just due to cultural and religious issues. Muslim doctors were much less concerned about cutting dead bodies open than Christian ones were, which meant that Islamic medicine was, for a while, was much ahead of the European medicine. There wasn't this kind of clash of civilizations. Like, you hear about the term clash of civilizations. It's kind of a... In some respects it's true, but in other respects it's a later fabrication about how two different worlds were interacting with one another. I mean, obviously everyone's like, oh yeah, it was the Crusades, but you know, you're talking about a couple of wars out of thousands of years of two cultures existing in proximity to one another, right? And of course, when you look at the Middle East, or I'm kind of like, I actually don't use the term Middle East as much anymore, just because it doesn't really mean anything. Like, middle of where, right? Middle East? Well, there's a lot more that's further east than the Middle East, right? So, I prefer the term West Asia, because that's kind of, you know, West Asia, North Africa, that sort of area. If you go further north than that, you have Eurasia, which is something different, but... I'm just running around in circles. What am I doing? Yeah, that's it. Muhammad al-Khwarizmi. Which then the word mutated into algorithm. Basically John Algorithm, yeah. But there wasn't a... I don't think, at least not until the last couple hundred years, I don't know if there was a concerted effort to suppress Islamic sciences in Europe. Especially as both European and Islamic sciences kind of drew from ancient Egypt and ancient Greece and Mesopotamia and places like that. West Asia sounds correct, also kind of includes the Caucasus. Yeah, Caucasus are kind of weird. Caucasus are different in my mind. Caucasus are kind of like, that's almost going into Eurasia, but it's not Eurasia. What we're kind of proving here is that the way that we label parts of the world is kind of bullshit. But oh right, Sammy had a job for me. I just completely ignored him. Is the cafe still open? No. Okay. But for example, our understanding of what the Crusader states was like is a lot of the quote-unquote facts as to how the Crusaders operated was actually a 19th century French fabrication to justify French colonial policy at the time. So you have to be careful about that stuff, right? And you said you're Asia, and made me think, yeah, it's kind of where those meet. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, we kind of we make out that Europe and Asia are two separate continents, despite the fact they're literally attached to one another. It's a completely arbitrary, like, it's a completely arbitrary distinction, right? I mean, where does North America turn into Central America? Where does Central America turn into South America? Like, literally, at some point, I guess you just have to draw a line on the map and point at it and say, well, there. Well, yeah, exactly. Africa is attached. Like, I think, if you want to get technical, the Suez Canal detaches Africa from Asia now, but obviously the Suez Canal is a man-made thing. How's the island going? It's going good. I'm talking about geography and history now. How you doing? How you doing, Rain? And the other thing as well is, like, the ancient world isn't as... I'm trying to think of how I want to say this, because it's easy to get taken out of context. The ancient world isn't as isolated from itself as people like to think. Now, the vast majority of people lived, born... The vast majority of people were born, lived, and died within, I want to say, like 20 miles, like a 20-mile radius, right? That's actually one of the reasons why, in the past, like the Middle Ages, exile was seen as such a major punishment for someone, to be sent into exile. Because you have to consider, for most people, everyone you would ever know in your entire life would come from one town or one village or one geographic region. So to be exiled means that you lose all of your friends, all of your family, all of your support network, all of your business partners, right? People who worship the same religion as you, people who worship the same gods, people who practice the same language, maybe. And now, yeah, exactly. Now we know people across the world. I'm confident if... Ooh. Ooh, wetsuit. I mean, yeah, so when schools teach about ancient civilizations, you know, you kind of have to give a... You kind of have to give, like, an overview, right? But there is also a certain element of, like, public perception, right? So we like to think that the Vikings were not, you know... they were just a bunch of guys who sailed around and burned stuff down. And don't get me wrong, they did do that, but... We don't talk as much about how they were a very cosmopolitan people and how they did a lot of trading and how they had access to global markets, for example. And it's a very European mindset, because certain parts of the world were much more connected than others, right? So Europe, the Americas, places like that, a lot of Africa, sure, maybe they weren't part of a global trade network for a long time, at least not until, you know, the kind of rise of, like, global empire and colonialism. But the Silk Road was a thing for thousands of years, right? Goods from China would make their way to Europe. And in doing so, you have this dissemination of faith, of culture, of language, of currency, of goods. And that kind of gets ignored sometimes, I think. What do I have to do to get this museum open? I keep finding stuff to give to the museum, and I have no idea how to get it open. Alright, what we got? Wire. I can make that. Trash. I've already got that. Metal plates, I can make those. Okay. I have no idea how to make glazed veggies. Maybe I combine vegetables with jam? That could work. Yeah, I mean, I actually did like a video essay on this. It's a little bit of a pitfall to call cultures more advanced than one another, right? Because really, what does that mean? Like, if you really think about it, like, real life doesn't have a civilization tech tree, right? It's an understanding of the world that's informed by us being in a post-industrial revolution, right? A bunch of Europeans got together, they made, like... Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? Like, so yes, like, China did invent a lot, like, gunpowder is probably the first thing that comes to mind. They came up with their own writing system. They made, you know, a lot of stuff got made. I think paper making came from China, for example. But it's different. It's different outside stressors. It's different requirements. It's different, different circumstances that would lead to those being produced. And it wasn't kind of until the rise of like a global culture and a global market where suddenly you're able to quote unquote compare these two civilizations to one another, right? Ooh, what we got? Anything good? Again with the Mario dungarees, I don't want those. Nah, this is all clown shit. I don't want any of this. Nah, dress isn't in my color. And yeah, like, obviously people like to say that a cowboy, a samurai, and like a Russian Cossack could have sent Abraham Lincoln a fax message. The 1800s were wild. Yeah, fax machines are a lot older than you think they are, by the way. But, I mean, yeah, the 1800s are interesting, especially. So I read a very good book, which is The Pursuit of Power, which is all about the 1800s and the Industrial Revolution. Yes, that's it. That's the old thing that people like to say, yeah. And it was interesting, because... Yeah, the 1800s, specifically, like, 1830 to like 1930 was really a period of cultural, technological, and economic rapid advancement. Like, arguably, that's the point where kind of a lot of cultures just suddenly were like, we have to accelerate as fast as possible, right? I mean, it's kind of what the video game Victoria is built around, is that idea. Oh no, Eki and the skunk, they both have the same voice lines. It's fine. I like Eki's design. I like Eki's design, so they get a pass. You don't know too much about that period since your language was very banned. Yeah, that would, I think at the time, part of the Russian Empire, I want to say. Northern Lithuania. I'm trying to place it because, like, yeah, mostly part of the Russian Empire. Okay, yeah, because the the borders in like the Baltics, not very consistent. Poland being a thing is a fairly recent development. Tiny bit of Prussia, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. It's like the Prussian-Russian border. Yeah, yeah. Where do I want to put this anchor statue? Oh, there, that's a good spot. Yeah, that's a nice spot. Okay. Poland was around at the time. Okay, and Lithuania used to be kind of big in the 14th to 15th century when it was woke. I know something that people try to do in every, like, Paradox game is to try and make Poland Lithuania a thing again. Like the Commonwealth. There's some Commonwealth there's some Commonwealth purists out there. They want to make it happen in every game. Not happening. They do their best. Surely this time it will work. No. That looks like a SpongeBob building. That looks like SpongeBob to me. Not, the building doesn't look like SpongeBob. It looks like it's from SpongeBob. I think Poland's a fully fledged NATO member, so I don't think that's ever going to happen. He's struggling enough with a NATO ally, let alone an actual NATO. Is Poland a NATO member state? Oh god. I'm really bad at tracking who's in NATO. It is? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm really bad at tracking who's in NATO. Okay, so I need 2 metal frames and 2 wires. To make wire, I need metal bars, okay. Poland hovering its hand over the big red Article 5 button is a meme. Oh, okay. Right, what else do I need for this? I need 2 metal frames. Alright, to make metal frames, I need... Oh, okay. I have considered streaming Hearts of Iron, but I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared that it'll attract the kind of people who are a little too into wearing Hugo Boss, right? If you know what I mean by that. The kind of guys who are a little too into a certain period of history. I like the mechanism here with like the wheel moving it up and then like releasing. And it's like an old air conditioning unit doing it. That's fun. Alright, I need to actually make the wire. Ding, 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 ding. Oh yeah, you can see the outtake for the air conditioning hub. So that must be... Right, yes, yeah, so you see the fan isn't spinning. So they must be using the fan in the air conditioning unit to instead turn that thing. That's cool. I kind of dig that. And then what would normally be the like the outflow for the AC unit is instead like putting out exhaust or something. I respect it. I like the logic behind that. Okay. Alright, that's a list of NATO members, okay. You gave me a sword and a stone? Okay. The government's ruled out a referendum on Brexit, so that's not happening. I'm also not interested in discussing the Labour Party currently, because if I start talking about how much I dislike them, I won't stop. So I'm just not going to talk about them. I'm not a Tory. I hate the Tories. I don't like Labour. I'm too left for Labour. I mean, politics sucks in a lot of countries, Jaden. That's kind of the issue. Like, in some respects, if the issue of your democracy is you have two right-wing parties, there's plenty of other quote-unquote democracies where that would seem preferable to the system they currently have. Right? We're not in, oh god, what's the name they currently go by? It's not Burma. I mean, it is Burma, but they have their own word. Oh fuck, this is gonna bother me. What word does Burma use for itself? Myanmar. Right, we're not in Myanmar, for example. We're not in the Philippines. We're not in Papua New Guinea, for example. I'm actually not sure what Papua New Guinea's elections are like. I know they're doing a genocide, but... We're not in Russia. Russia, great example. I mean, I am like, I don't want to get too lost in the weeds in this because discussions like this don't go down well on Twitch. I am of the opinion that democracy is very much under threat at the moment, and that's all I'll say on the matter. I'm not talking about specific countries or specific political leaders. Please fill in the blanks as you feel necessary. What is Nick doing? Love when a 20-party system has 16 right-wing options. That just sounds like most countries in Central and Eastern Europe. Oh my god. Okay. Interesting. All right. Oh, I have commissions. I have commissions I forgot to do. Shit. Alright, I'm not sleeping. Okay. Okay, what else do I need to make? I need to make that. I need to find Sniff. Let's drop off the trash. It's 10 PM. Hopefully Sniff is at home. Oh, fuck. Sniff, where are you? Oh my god, this rabbit could be anywhere. How hard is it to find a bunny when you need it? TBH, all furries should be band together and make a nation. What a fucking nightmare. Can you imagine? What a... I'm sorry. What a terrible idea. Have you seen Fur Affinity? God, no. Alright, that's one done. And yeah, there's too many Nazis in furry fandom. Too many Nazis. Okay, so I need to make 4 pieces of wire. Okay. I need more metal. I mean, yeah, you know, obviously I get it, it's a cute idea in practice. It's just, it wouldn't actually be practical, you know? It's actually something I found interesting because it's like, okay, outside of like an aesthetic, right? Would you even call it an aesthetic? Yeah, I guess outside of an aesthetic, what actually unites all like an entire furry fandom, right? Is there any other kind of unifying thing that everyone likes? Yeah, there isn't really anything, right? Which is interesting. It's actually one of the reasons why I'm reluctant to use it as a description, because it's, as a subculture, it's a little meaningless to me. It doesn't really mean anything, right? Like, if I say that, like, aside from people kind of going like, oh, that means your avatar's like a little cartoon animal guy, right? Well, you can tell that by looking at it. But like, what else can you infer about me when you hear that label, right? In terms of my identity and my beliefs. I use the internet? Like, it's about it. Whereas, like, right, like, if someone says, like, if someone introduces themselves as, like, a punk or a communist or a primitivist or a hippie, you know, for example, those are well-defined subcultures that have a political and social context to them. Right, but that, I mean, that's not necessarily, like, I don't think that's necessarily inaccurate, Jaden. I think when you look at furry spaces, it is disproportionately higher number of queer people compared to other subcultures. Right? There is a correlation there, but that doesn't mean that every member of the fandom is queer. Yeah, I mean, I think there is a direct correlation there, and I think it's partly due to just how the fandom operates. It turns out that queer people are drawn to a subculture where you can portray yourself as something different online to how you are in the real life. Yeah, that kind of accompanies being queer. I get that, right? That makes sense. That's a logical through line for me. I can understand why that happens. I mean, I don't know if there is anything inherently queer. There's definitely a lot of queer people that are in the fandom, but again, I don't think there's, like, becoming a furry doesn't necessarily make you gay, right? It exposes you to other gay people. Yeah, it's interesting to think about. I can't think of many other internet subcultures that have that degree of, like, political and social, like, apathy about them. I will say that there are some correlations. So there are some correlations to the furry fandom, right? Mostly it's socio-economic, right? If I'm a subsistence farmer in the middle of, I don't know, Pakistan, for example, probably not a furry, right? Because you got better things to do with your time. If I'm someone who can't afford a stable internet connection, right? Access to certain services and certain technology does dictate how likely you are to join that subculture. I get that. That makes sense. But in terms of what binds them together rather than what kind of doesn't make the cut, I don't know, it's just... Yeah, I can't really think of any other subcultures. Well, yeah, but I'm talking specifically about the fandom, right? Plate. I need one more plate. And then that should be enough. Okay. They are interesting. I've been meaning to watch the Down the Rabbit Hole documentary. I do know a fair amount just because I know older people in the fandom, and there's a lot of people in the fandom today that don't know the history behind it, which is interesting. You don't trust stuff about furries made by people outside the fandom? I mean, the thing is like, for a documentary, I don't think I want to... Well, I mean, it's besides the point, because Fred Knudsen is now a furry, apparently. I found this out recently. But if I'm watching a documentary about something, I don't think I want a documentary about a group of people being made by someone within that group, because then you can't be objective. Like, if I'm watching a documentary about communism made by a communist, it's probably like the temptation and the inherent bias will be there, right? Inherent bias. That's not saying you can't make a good documentary about something if you're not a member of that culture. But on the one hand, while you're saying that you're worried about it being a hit piece, if I'm watching a documentary, I'm not interested in watching a fluff piece. Get it? Because furries. But you know what I mean, right? I'm not interested in watching a documentary about furries, which is like, and then we came together on, it was invented in Tumblr and everything was wonderful forever. It's like, no, that's not the history, right? Who do I need to see? I need to see Miri and Hugo. Okay. Where is Miri? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, is the Down the Rabbit Hole one. Because Frederick Knudsen is a very good documentarian. He does his research, he presents it well, he's informative. Now, before I respond to that, Jaden, I want to ask you what you mean by being human nature. I'm not saying it's wrong, I just want to know, I want to clarify what you mean by that. Because I think I agree, but maybe not for the reasons that are immediately apparent. Right, okay, so you specifically mean like the anthropomorphic animals thing. I think it is, but I think you're missing a step here, right? Which is human beings desperately want to express themselves, right? That is a fundamental human urge, right? Is to express yourself, is to engage in art, is to engage in storytelling. And yeah, so anthropomorphization is a thing as well, right? In order for us to assign meaning to things, there is the temptation to assign human qualities to it. Okay, what else do I have? Hugo. I need to find Hugo. But the desire to express ourselves does make sense, and for a lot of human history, you know, we as human beings weren't always as removed from quote unquote nature as we are now. We've never been fully removed from nature, but for you know, for a lot of human history, we were exposed to a lot more in the way of animal life than we used to be, right? The ancient Egyptians observed the animals around them and they built a pantheon using those. You know, you have gods with the heads of jackals, crocodiles, hippopotamuses, right? Cats. They examined the animals around them and used that to help inform their worldview. But that's a, you know, it is human nature, but it's human nature for us to just express ourselves and to make sense of things as best we can, via any means available to us, right? Wherever you have human beings, you'll have art. You will have art, you will have stories, you will have expression, you will have music, you will have, you know, any number of things, just because that is fundamental human nature. If the cat eats your offering, you know Bastard's happy with it. Exactly. But yeah, like, I mean, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is like, are there certain details that seem to spontaneously crop up a lot across cultures? Absolutely, yeah. But yeah, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, even in the most desperate, the most lean, the hardest, like, conditions that human beings have survived in, right? Like the Neolithic period, the Stone Age, right? Where life was brutal and ugly and short. We still expressed ourselves. We painted on the cave walls. We told stories, you know. And what did we tell stories about? What did we paint pictures of? We painted pictures of the world around us, and that included animals, right? Some of the earliest art in human history is of animals. Your culture has no actual... Really? You don't have a dragon? Right, this guy's still homeless. I need plant fiber. Oh yeah, and you know, like the concept of, like I was mentioning the Egyptian gods earlier, and like, you know, that's some of the oldest stuff you can get. Egypt is one of the ancient Egypt is one of the first human civilizations, right? As we understand them. Like this shit is as old as civilization, probably older. It was like caveman time. Yeah, yeah, like the Neolithic period, yeah. And you know, like we do mischaracterize that period a lot as well. You know, we like to imagine cavemen were just savages that just hit each other with clubs and shit. It's like, not really. Not really. We have found a... Yeah, we have found Stone Age remains, right? We have found Stone Age remains of someone who was disabled, right? They suffered some kind of grievous injury, or no, they had some kind of developmental disorder, right? Which meant that they would have been severely physically disabled. I don't remember specifically what it was. Is their legs were misshapen or something like that, right? But the thing is the remains we found were of an adult, which meant that someone survived until adulthood with a severe congenital disability. Obviously, they would not have been able to gather for themselves. They would not have been able to catch game for themselves, which meant that someone had to have looked after them. A family, a tribe, whatever, right? And these were cavemen. What we call cavemen, right? These were people who were one bad season away from starvation at any given time, right? But they looked after it. They looked after this person until adulthood. Yeah, we don't give people from that period enough credit. And yeah, I mean, you know, it's the reason why Homo sapiens is as successful as it is as a species, is because of our ability to function in a social setting, right? But then we're getting into Evo Psych stuff, and the thing is like, all I'm gonna say is it is always correct to bully an evolutionary psychologist. I like the blue shoes. Oh god. No, I'm not wearing the onesie. I kind of like this vest though. It doesn't really go with the shorts, but I'm gonna hold on to that. Bernard, are you selling the white shells? Shit. I need white shells, Renard. Don't disappoint me. Okay, let's help Nick with his new home. Oh, he needs softwood. Oh, okay. I know what you mean by it's like the Luffy vibe, yeah. Luffy, sorry. So it matches with the Sony shirt. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Speaking of which, I did try to recreate the Sona in the Minecraft skin editor. To a certain extent of success, I think. Pixel art is hard. In fact, you know, I may, because I was thinking of wrapping up in a sec, I may show off what I've got done. Hang on. There we go. You know what's insane is you can't have a high-res skin, it's gotta be the default resolution. This is gonna make me sound weird, but good. I think that's a good thing. Because then it means that every skin has to be consistent with the art style. There we go. Oh shit. There we go. So that's what I've got, is this. The glasses are hard to pull off in the resolution. And I can't do the ears, obviously. I need my photorealistic Steve. Exactly. Is what I'm saying. Royce, what do you think? I made this myself. I am Steve. I am Steve. I think square glasses would be... Yeah, they probably would be, right? But then the thing is like, I can't make them perfect squares because then otherwise it's just like one big rectangle. So it would need to be like 2 squares of like 6 pistons. I'm using the Alex. I don't know what the models are called. I'm just quoting the trailer. How can you people know that what model I'm using so easily? Also, how do I? There must be a way to get to like. Is there a way to get to like a third-person view? What's the shortcut to go to third person? It's the F. Oh, hang on. There we go. There we go. Okay. So like, yeah, I could do square glasses, but that would need to be like, because I don't want the whole thing to be just like one big square. So I could do it. I could do it. It would be a different shape. I just need to see what it looks like. You'd go with 2x2 eyes. I'm doing 2x1 at the moment, I believe. Because the glasses are a 3D asset, they're on the hat layer. Big, huge eyes. I could. I have no idea how to remove the hat. Nothing good, because the hat is the hair. So it doesn't look right. Options, skin custom. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it doesn't look right. Because the 3D elements of the hair are on the hat layer. So it's meant to be seen as like a complete thing, right? However, yes, it is an artistic decision. That's one I chose. And the thing is, you don't see it. You don't see it under the. You don't see it under the jacket, you know? Oh shit, I need to get the fucking... In any case, I'm not really interested in feedback, so I figured I'd show off what I have done. It is a work in progress, so... But yeah, that's what I've got done so far. So... yeah, I think I'll wrap up there. So... how many times can I say so? Who have we got? Who's on? Who's doing things? Who's around? Who's about? You know what? We've not raided our Cluey in a while. I'm gonna raid our Cluey. Oh no, let me check. Is there anyone in the team on? Are any of Team Fluffy streaming? Because I should really raid them more. Nope, just me. Okay, we'll raid our Chloe. But yeah, thank you for joining. It's been wonderful to have you. And, oh, it looks like they're in a fight. Cool. I'll see you on the next one.